guys. Good morning. Good evening. Hope you're doing well. Today is going to be one of those, hopefully, productive streams hiding behind it's a chill stream kind of thing. Because you guys know the rule, if I say I'm going to be really productive and set out to finish things, I won't do them. But if I say that it's going to be a really chill stream where I just chat and see what happens, then I'll be really productive. So, wink. That being said, I got a few things to work on, and I might be jumping back and forth between some of them, or maybe picking one and just doing that. I don't really know. I've got a couple emote slots from that last Outer Wild stream that I'm really wistful for. Thanks again to new subbers. So I might do some new emotes. I have a lot of art to do in February, like for holidays, like Valentine's Day and stuff like that. So I might like try to get like an early start on a bunch of February art, so I'm not, not finishing one in February. Hey, morning, Ryan. What else? I've got some other like commission work and stuff to do. So plenty of stuff to do. No shortage of things to choose from, but still gotta choose something. So think. Or like a couple, like another follower emote, because stuff that's just usable for anyone who isn't subbed but following on Twitch, because that's like just a nice thing to have. So maybe just like a standard, a really standard alley emote is good. But I have, I think, one, maybe another standard emote slot and an animated emote slot that we can use up or whatever. Good morning. Hi guys. I'm doing okay. A little tired. I got sleep, but I don't think it was like the best quality sleep. So I'm a little groggy, I guess. But yeah, I'm doing okay. I had kind of a busier weekend than normal, so I feel like I didn't really like have a weekend for this week. Do you guys have a good weekend? Or I guess it's still kind of the weekend for you. It's not over yet. I always think that I'm gonna get a lot of stuff done on the weekends, or like, finally I have time to take care of these things I've been putting off, and then the weekend comes and I just like sit. Just relax. Play a game or something and be like, oops, that wasn't the time to do that. We sort of just started, like 5 minutes ago, and it's been really quiet. So I don't think there's anyone. I don't think there's anyone for you to pick fights with yet. Oh, it's a 3-day weekend over there. Neat. We had a 3-day weekend last week. Oh, yeah, right. Not for everyone. I mean, even for like people in the States, not in the States, but even for people in the States, it's not. And what? Schools and stuff. I don't know if this is true, but I've heard that they're doing away with things like snow days because they can just do online classes and stuff like that uh, instead of like canceling classes. You just hold an online class or something. That sounds like terrible. I don't know. I guess it depends because if you're like in university and you really enjoy your class, or it's a really important class, maybe that's good. But if you're like in high school, and you don't get to experience snow days, that sucks. I mean, I say that as someone who lived in a place that would get enough snow to get snow days. Not everyone knows what that's like. It's a bank holiday, so most people are still working that day. Yeah, true. I mean, it's not like it's a. Well, I don't know. I've kind of talked about this before, but I feel like a lot of holidays in the States like don't really carry as much like weight as they used to, as in like there's so many different people and cultures and stuff like that in the States, right? That like certain holidays aren't as big to some people as others, and that's the same for like my family, where there's some holidays where we just don't really like celebrate them or whatever, but we nice to get that day off. But like I always bring up like New Year's as my example, where last time I was in the States for New Year's, I was so surprised that everything was just open and like businesses were just operating as usual, and like we went to restaurants and stuff, and then we went to the movies on New Year's, and that was just like so different to me, where but I know that's like the same for Christmas, right? Because not everyone like really celebrates Christmas. So there's still places that are open and like operating on Christmas. Like, oh, I remember when I was like a kid, like everything was like closed, or that was the time that you have, everyone has a day off, even if you don't really like celebrate it or whatever. The economy does not stop for anything in America. That's kind of true, I guess. Right. And then, there's like people who, a lot of people I know that are like, well, because the holiday, like this particular holiday, isn't really big for me. If I work on this day, then I get, I mean, it depends on your company, right? Because some of them just do away with that. It's a conversation for another day. But like holiday pay, so it's like, oh, well, this, this holiday isn't really big for me, but if I work, then I get like extra, which is kind of nice. I just know a lot of people who are like, Yeah, I'm locked in anyway. But that's it's fine if it's by choice, right? I live in the desert. We get fire days. I like how calming your stream is after stuff on the news. And it relieves some stress. Well, I'm glad. And, I mean, I sort of need it too, because it's not like I don't, see the news and see what's going on over there. This is for me too. Like, oh man, I need to not really think about that for a couple hours in the day. But yeah, I won't talk about it too much, but I hope everyone is doing good and safe, and all your family members are also doing well and are safe and happy. I think this emote not look so like mildly threatening for some reason. Hey, Drakey. I see you. This is like sort of tilted in one way. Cheap. Kind of move things over. I don't really consider people to be like late for my streams, so it's all chill. It's all good. Not like it's a class. You're not missing anything. Been drinking a lot of water lately. Still feel tired without taking a caffeine for like a week. Like someone's stabbing me. So that is a thing that if you are used to having a bunch of caffeine and you kind of stop taking a lot of caffeine, you can. I mean, I think this is true. Not like I've really studied it or anything, but I also felt bad that I was late by 14 minutes. You can have like sort of like withdrawals, like if you're not getting the caffeine you're used to, but it should like wear off in a bit. And I mean, it's okay to have, caffeine, but it's not good to have a lot of it. So, like, you can cut back without going like full cold turkey. Really did not plan at all. Ooh, pasta. I haven't had like a good sausage in a while, you know? Black tea is a good middle ground if you want to get off caffeine. Yeah, like I think like tea is a good kind of. I guess it depends. Some teas are like way more caffeinated than some other teas, but I think tea is like a nice like in between. Yeah, like good middle ground. There's caffeine in it, but not gonna like really. I just took a little snack. I'm doing good. How are you guys? Hope your weekend's going well. Okay, you know what? We can do this. I'm trying to come up with like a really standard, like normal uh, follower emote that has Ali in it that people can use if they're not subbed. Maybe it'll be like a heart one or something. Did I have for breakfast? Coffee and blueberry muffin. Like pretty standard. I don't really have like heavy big breakfasts. But I like to have something. Make sure I have something. Especially if I'm doing something that day. You know, if I'm going out, if I don't have something, I'll like pass out. So you just add a bunch of other like little hearts in the in the back to make it more obvious. It's like a heart emoji or something. These eyes aren't gigantic enough. Or we can just make bigger. This sort of works. I have other hearts. Yeah. That'll work. What are we drawing? What are we doing? A bunch of stuff. So another one of those streams where I don't want to say that I'm going to do a bunch of stuff, because then I will definitely sit here yapping and not doing anything. So it's a air quotes chill stream. But I do have a bunch of stuff to do. So I have a couple emote slots that need to fill in. So I might like brainstorm some new emotes. I have some commission work to do, which I might jump to. Yeah, so I have like a list of things, and I'm probably gonna jump back and forth between a bunch of them. Yeah, so emotes, commission stuff. I might I have some like stream assets that I want to work on too. Like I want to do custom alert animations, because I'm just kind of using like default ones off Stream Elements. Maybe I don't know. I'll be too ambitious if I keep just listing stuff that like, oh, I can do this and this and this to my overlay. But there's another thing. Right, I have a bunch of like art for February to do. Like, because of the holidays, like Valentine's Day, Chinese New Year, my birthday is in February. So I'm like, oh, I'm probably going to have a lot of art to do. So I might get a head start on that. But yeah. So, in short, a bunch of stuff. Trying to come up with other emote ideas that aren't super specific to a situation. Ooh, we could do... I could open like a couple Valentines Or like I know some people. I don't remember if it was on stream or if it was not. Were asking if I would do like those kinds of like your character here style commissions, and I was like, I could, but I don't have any ideas for them. But also, I wasn't sure how interested people would be in stuff like that. So I've never done them before, like a your character here, kind of like template style. Yeah. So if you don't know what those kinds of things are, like YCH, like your character here, style commissions, it's like I'll draw like a base or like a template, basically like this, like a pose or like a situation, and it'll be like, for example, it'll be better drawn than this, but if it's like something like I just draw like a base, like a pose, and they're like, no, maybe like a special outfit or something, and then it'll be like, oh, if you want your character or like your favorite character or your VTuber or something to be drawn like this, like with this pose, with this outfit, then you will request that, and then I just fill in the details and then make it your character. Yay, yeah, what Drake said. Predetermined pose, but the character gets swapped with your character of choice. Supposed to help with speed drawing so the artist can mass produce it, basically. Like an alley scream kind of emote would be fun. And it's like just a scream, so it could be for anything. Rage, like a crash out, or crying, like being scared, or just screaming. Allie, what are your plans for Valentine's Day? I usually like to make something for Valentine's Day, like a sweet, like bake something. I'm really, really bad at baking. But I like to do something on Valentine's Day, like make sweets and decorate them. That's really fun. So that's my usual Valentine's Day plan, and then we usually do something. But yeah, maybe this year, we've been talking about it. This year we might have a Valentine's stream with my husband. Well, like, I don't know. We're trying to come up with something that'd be good. Like a co-op game or something. Or yawning. Yawning works. Yes, go drink water. We get to meet the husband. We might. We are talking about employment. It's not like definite yet, but I think we might do it. Yeah. He definitely seems down for it. But yeah, like, so he doesn't stream or anything, so I think some collab ideas are kind of harder if, you know, you don't see both screens. Like, so like, for example, like, you keep talking and no one explodes. If it's just like you're just seeing my page with the manual, it's not that exciting. uh, so gotta come up with something. When Kale comes back, I gotta tell him that, like, you know, you can drink water like throughout the day. Just your water intake is like chugging one day. Oh, Ricky, thanks for resubbing. You're very threatening. Speaking of which, maybe I will switch over to Comwork and clean this up a bit. Blue. Yeah, I did not see the message until now because it's not on my screen, so I had to switch over to something to see it. Sorry for being late on that one. That's there. Let's try not to miss messages. Oh, actually, no. I might not have an alert notification type thing for resubbing that is turned on. I might have to go turn that on. Make sure. There's a couple lines here and there that need a little solving. Okay. Be match invert and fill. we'll do our color. That I need to pull up. That's it. Oh. Got something here. I like character designs of classes, but the thing is, they always make coloring anything like way more complicated. Because there's just suddenly so many lines everywhere. What I usually end up doing when I have to like draw classes and stuff is that I leave it to last, and I draw it on a different layer, and then I turn off that layer until the end, so I can like see what's going on. We can erase that line too. You had to draw a pretty anime guy. What would he look like? Monocle, easy. Top hat too. I think your guys' idea of a pretty anime guy is far from mine. It's like describing the Monopoly man. Wealth is attractive. Guts is a pretty anime man. I'm not disagreeing with you. In the least. But I don't know, the armor is so cool that I might like my. I was thinking like, what's my favorite Guts? Because right, Guts has a couple different looks. I'm like, well. I was trying to remember what it was called, and I was like, I think it's just the Berserker armor, but the like, you know the one I'm talking about, like the kind of wolf-looking one. That's so cool, man. Sad if I think about it too much, but it's so cool, man. Hi, Don. Good to see you. Oiled Guts. Water is tasty. Cold water slaps, man. sure I'm doing these eyes correctly. And one over here so I can see what I'm doing. I haven't read Berserk in a while because I didn't not finish it, but you know, I'm not really caught up. But I think the fun part about some of the characters Berserk is that I'm like, I didn't think I would like this character that much when they're first introduced, and then I'm like, oops, they're my favorite. Okay. Okay, but like that is the point of Berserk. Not that, but I mean that like it's still a story about people who decide to keep going. I mean, I get it. No, for sure. It's a tough read, but I think the highs really hit. Me. Mm-hmm. Oh, color the eyebrows in later. Thanks, Kale. Get some rest. See you next time. Oopsie. I mean, that is kind of a big part of Berserk. So you got it. There's definitely parts that make that known a bit better than others. Because yeah, it's a hard read. It's like it's very there's a lot of despair in it. But it's not something that you can read a lot of it at once. Because right, you do kind of just feel bad. But I think there are also a lot of moments in it that feel good and are healing in ways. But it also really is like, how much can one man take? Let's get the flats in first. Really just stems from us talking about how guts is pretty. Oopsie. I see. And well, see, it's not that like Guts doesn't have moments of weakness or like moments where he's definitely just about to lose it or just give up, but it's because he's got something he's fighting for. And he meets people along the way, and that's also very, very important. He's not doing this well, I mean, that's part of it, right? He's not doing it alone anymore. And it's a lot of those kinds of things where it's like he finds a place and then he loses it, and boy does he lose it. But then, you know, does he want to gain a new one after going through that? But because I think a lot of people are kind of more familiar with like Golden Age and like kind of the earlier stuff in Berserk, which is really good, but also like really, really hard. But I think stuff past that is also like so good. I really love that. It's been so long, I forget a lot of the characters. The little witch girl, I love her. Yeah, Berserk, cool. We lost the real one with Mira. One hit me pretty hard. Do I do split up these colors? Drakey, since you're here, how do you feel about like a dark blue suit? We can have like, that's a little too dark. Maybe like black accessories. do more, I think. Well, coloring is going to do a lot of heavy lifting for us here, but we can do, you know, we can go even further beyond, I think. I want to make it like too lewd, as in, I think the suggestion is like way sexier than the like putting everything out there in a lack of better terms, I guess. Like, you're rewarded if you pay attention, sort of thing. Here on this side too. Okay. And then I think we can I usually like put something, right? Look at references. Safe environment. Yeet. Again, we're kind of just flats for now and making sure everything is like filled in and looks fine. And maybe glasses we also kind of want. Okay. Looks kind of like Kingsman, you know? Very manners maketh man. Did flats for that. Did a couple emotes. Maybe we'll do a little bit of coloring before we like maybe pivot into maybe like sketching out some like February holiday art or something. Yeah. Chill JK productive stream. I want to do the eyes. I think that's gonna be a little tough. Or rather, I need to make sure that I do it right. Whoops. Yeah, last week, I mostly just played Outer Wilds, finished it, amazing game, changed my life. I'm a different person now. But yeah, since last week was a lot of gaming and game streams, this week might be more art and drawing streams. Maybe like one in between though. Hey, puzzle. I've been watching. Oh. Random question: what is the difference between kindness and affection? Man, that's like a tough one. Let me think about. Kindness is generosity. Affection is warmth. I kind of like that answer. I don't want to make this like too deep, but I think like kindness doesn't always have to be affectionate, and affection doesn't always have to be kind. Like, yeah, I don't want to sound really like deep and pretentious about it, but like, right, if it's I think generally speaking, yes, both are nice and feel good, but like, right, if you have affection for someone and someone like you care about them, then sometimes you need to be like strict with them, or you have to be kind of tough on them. Whereas maybe, but then, right, you could just make that argument for everything, right? Like maybe kindness is also that, like helping someone out doesn't always mean just like babying them or just being, like, oh, it's okay, it's okay. Sometimes a kindness is, being tough on someone. I like that. You can be kind to someone you hate, but you can't be affectionate to someone you hate. I like that. That kind of makes it clear. But I guess, I mean, it's tough to differentiate, because I'm also thinking like in the ways of like romance and stuff. Like if you like someone, or like you don't like someone, so you want to, but in a romantic way, but you still like, enjoy their company. It's like, right, like how do you act around this person that won't kind of come off as a way of like flirting or something, which I can definitely get, because that's difficult, like for both sides, right? Like you don't want to like misread them, but you also don't want to like give someone like the wrong signal. It's tough. It's a hard question. I gotta think about that more. A rough question. Interesting. I really don't know. Genuine question. No, yeah, like I guess. No, it's a good question. I don't think I have a good answer for it. Philosophical question or language? Right, like we can always just turn to the dictionary, but right, that might not be satisfying. Right, you give like a philosophical answer instead of just the dictionary definitions, which would maybe be more helpful. Before you asked that, I was gonna be like, guys, I've been watching Fallout. I don't actually know like anything about the Fallout games, which I'm surprised that I don't know anything about them, but like I've never played them and I've never really seen, like I've never like watched anyone play it. So I'm like, oh, I actually like don't know anything about Fallout other than a couple of like the imagery. Like I know about Pip-Boys and stuff like that. I know a couple things. More so about like gameplay than I do about like the themes of Fallout or anything that shows up in Fallout. So watching the TV show is like, this is what it must be like for people who watch stuff based on like video games and comics and not know anything about them. Oh, affection often manifests as kindness. I'll take that. Right, because like we definitely feel there's a difference, but being asked like what is the difference is kind of hard to explain. Right, that's the thing of like, you know, I'm enjoying the show as like a show, but I'm like, oh, I don't know if this is just completely off base of what the games are like or what the game is, but I know it's been received pretty positively, so I think it is doing a good job. Or like, you know, it's different, but it's good that it's different. I don't know. But it's like I was when we were watching it, I'm like, oh, because it's on Amazon Prime, right? I was like, oh, the Amazon Prime like shows that I enjoy, or like kind of the only ones I know, are all like hyper violent. Because I like The Boys too, but I know The Boys is really different from the comics. But I think people say like that's a good thing because the comics are actually like not really that good. But you know the show kind of takes it and makes it something else. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, I don't know if this is how much this works as an adaptation, but I'm one of those people that I think a good adaptation doesn't have to be like one-to-one, you know, 100% accurate. Because adaptations and different media call for different things. So it's like, well, an adaptation can be different. but it still has to be faithful. And faithful doesn't mean that you're just like recreating scenes. But yeah, I mean, I've heard it's. I'm watching it because I've heard it's really good. Yeah, The Boys is amazingly violent. Very graphic. Thank you for following. Sorry, I had a pastry mouth. I was just taking a bite of something. It was really quiet. Yeah, thank you for following. Sorry, I was just changing this because I realized I made it look really like pink, like magenta-ish instead of purple like it should have been. I only just noticed that on my second screen. I always have to keep checking in between my screens to make sure I'm doing the right colors. But yeah, The Boys. I am like behind a season or two. I think, or one season? I don't know. But it's fun. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Doing some simple coloring. Well, let's do this on the face. I'm gonna make sure these positions are right. Oh, I see. How are you doing today? Everyone's having a good night. Or, you know, whatever time. Whatever. An offer? Depends what kind of offer. Yeah, it sounded a little like threatening. That wasn't supposed to be like a fight. It's just I don't know what offer means here. Well, hello. Oh my goodness. That is an offer. Sorry if this was rude. Not rude. Thank you for offering. But I don't think I can do it. I am kind of busy, and I also like don't really have a lot of experience at all drawing like Sonic characters, which some people will disagree and be like, "No, you're good at drawing Sonic," and I'm like, I do it, once a year. But I think there are probably people that are better and also more available for your project. But thank you for offering. And no worries, it wasn't like rude or anything. No, I love Sonic. I want people to, if they're passionate and working hard on their fan projects, I want them to find people that are going to be available for them to work on said project. Hello, hello. I'm doing okay. How are you? Hear that? Oh man, my color pics are everywhere. Your first collab, like what? Like a like an illustration, like a drawing, or like a collab stream? What kind of collab are you talking about? No worries, no worries. I feel like stream chats are just like, it's so easy to make typos there. I don't know why. Like maybe because it's like the text box is so small, you're just not really seeing what you're typing sometimes. A drawing where you add your OC into it. Yeah, I can kind of imagine what you're talking about. I think this color is not dark enough. Like, kind of barely showing up. has like light skin, so it's okay if it's not like too dark, and then we can always kind of go back in and shade some of the other parts. Okay for now. Oops. The parts that we need to do some additional shading to as well. Usually don't do a lot of like soft coloring like this on stuff, but I think it will fit better. Welcome back. The softness of her skin. And then I'll do that. And I mean, I'm not very good at soft coloring either, which is why I don't do it a lot, but I think this is calling for it. I just sort of prefer to do self shading, but because I'm lazy. Maybe like a bit of color. Thank you. Very sweet of you. I'm going about this in a very like unplanned sort of way. Honestly, as long as I can tell what word you're kind of writing, I'm okay with it. Yes, or more that as long as you know that they're typos, then I'll be okay with it. Not, I'd be like, well, we need to get you a dictionary. What'd they do to you? So it highlighted looking girl and it flagged it for misogyny. So geez, Ryan. I don't oopsie. Why would they? What's going on? Okay. My Clip Studio went into my other screen for a second. So I don't think it showed anything on my screen, but it was like minimized. Compliments are banned. Well, I guess it depends on what comes like before and after it, right? So you say 3 hours to make, which, you know, that's like in between. For me, it's like it can be really short or that could be really long. I guess depends on what it is, you know? Like if a sketch took me 3 hours, I'd be really mad. Like, oh, I should have done this way faster. But if I like did a whole drawing in 3 hours, I'd be like, man, I crushed that. But yeah, he is quite dapper looking. Still gotta keep the sexiness in. So, I was saying before, like, coloring's gonna do a lot of the work for us, but, as in... Sorry, I'm gonna be... sorry for the little youngins, the little chibicos in chat right now, but I'll do this really quickly so you guys see what I'm talking about. But, as an example, here, like this. It's a lot different than this, right? So we're gonna do a lot of coloring. And, really draw attention to certain parts, if that makes sense. But, like, yeah, for me, I think... What is it? Like, less is more, I guess? I guess this is also talking to Drakey, but I was like, oh, I think, like, having the, you know, the suit look be, like, fully done, but then have it, like, tight-fitting clothes and stuff is, like, definitely sexier than just having everything be, like, loose. Like, loosened, you know, like a loosened tie. We're gonna have a lot of shadows do a lot of work for us. But actually, I'll keep that there so I just like remember and I keep it in my head when I'm doing the rest of the shading. Anyway. I mean, it's because of the details I did. I added too much of it. Oh, I can understand that. That's tough because like, right. So I'm guessing you mean like a body sheet, like a character reference kind of thing. That's always tough because you want to make sure all the details are there because that's the important part, right? Like, but if it's a reference, like it's supposed to be used as a reference, you don't want to overdo it because, you know, you don't want to get too lost in the sauce of like the references are supposed to show you like exactly what you need. A lasso tool for the outline. Huh. That sounds like way tougher. sounds so difficult. Like for the lines, I think I would just draw. Nothing. Oh, thank you for checking for me, I guess. Nothing sensitive. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I know, like, so nothing should show, like, there's nothing on my OBS that's like, show my desktop if I minimize or whatever, but I know that sometimes, like, you know, for like a millisecond, it'll show up. But, thanks for looking out for me. I appreciate that. Yeah, I know that happens to people. There was someone recently, I think it was, I mean, if you guys know, I mean, the guy's kind of popular on like YouTube and Twitch and all that, but like, he had like a picture of like his apartment or something, like from the outside, like his apartment building or something, and like the windows, like the light was shining on them, or he blurred it or whatever. So he thought like it was fine, but then someone messaged him and was like, hey, so I kind of do this like as a part of his job or something, and he's like, it's actually like really easy to tell. Yeah, it was Connor. It was like, oh, it's easy to if someone's trying to find you, like it would be easy to find like where this is just to let you know. And it's like, I think he was like, I didn't know how to respond because it was a kindness, but it also like sort of freaked him out, and which is totally like understandable. But it's like, yeah, it's like doing that really nice thing of, oh. But I think it's good when to have it be pointed out to you rather than to find out in a very less savory way. Right? It was this rainbow, and he's like analyzed like the wind patterns. Actually, Alicia's desktop anime man wallpaper plus 50 miscellaneous named folders full of disorganized art. Not that far off. Let me see what my wallpaper is right now, actually. I'm curious. Oh, it is an anime boy. But I do think I keep my desktop relatively clean. It's doing that again. Stop that. Because I'm like switching my tabs to kind of go back and forth between my like reference image that I have up, and to make sure that like my streams are kind of working properly. So when I switch tabs, what's happening is Clip Studio is jumping to my other monitor, and if I have it on my other monitor, it's gonna like kind of change the not the aspect ratio, but like I guess the kind of size of it. So then it's showing what's behind, which is my desktop. But I tend to keep my desktop relatively clean. All the icons and shortcuts on there are just like actual programs. So if you catch them, it's gonna be like, you know, OBS and like Steam. It's just like my program shortcuts. He saw a leaf and he knew exactly where he was. GeoGuessr people are nuts. I remember one person asked a GeoGuessr to find the location from a picture of his dad somewhere in Asia 50 years ago. It took him like 10 minutes. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, I think those, especially the ones where it's like 50 years ago, and still being able to find where it is, like that's crazy to me because things have changed so much. Like 50 years doesn't really sound like a lot, but like a place can be really, really developed in 50 years, right? Like, or maybe not developed. That's not really the word I want to use, but like a location can really change. Just like buildings get torn down and like streets and roads can be redone and all that. Like there's so much that can happen just to one road in 50 years that it could just not look the same at all in 50 years time, and that's still like people can still find that. That's crazy. Peter's dad was a motorcycle trip on a road that didn't exist anymore, right? Like that's what? But I have yeah, I've watched some like Rainbow videos where it's like that, where it's like he gets a picture or something and it's like, oh, find this. And then some of the investigative stuff he does is really interesting, but it's so crazy because it's stuff like analyzing wind patterns. Like, you know, if it was, because the one I watched kind of recently was he was finding where like Hikaru Nakamura was, where if you don't know who that is, that's like he's like a he's like one of probably like the second most popular or famous like chess player, like GM right now. And he was like going to a tournament and he posted a picture of just where he was, which is like kind of like this dirt road. And I guess Rainbow, like not knowing anything about what he was doing, found all this. And like, we know, like, oh, I looked at his Twitter and he said that he was competing in this chess tournament in like this part of Canada. And then I found this, and then I analyzed the wind patterns because you can see like the trees are blowing in like this direction. So the wind, like according to the wind patterns from 2 days ago, like, and it was like, what? This blue looks like Mexican sky. Like, to be fair, I think that kind of stuff makes a little more sense to me, as in, you know, different locations kind of have different looks and different feels to them, or like definitely with, you know, trees and stuff that feels like kind of obvious, and like air quality and stuff like that. But I was just like, oh, I couldn't even tell the wind was blowing in this picture. And I mean, of course, he found where he was, but I take solace in that not everyone can do that. And then you also just have to kind of be smart about it. And Buck, I'm doing good. How are you doing? I do like that some of you guys have something, like a little thing that you say every time. It's comforting. Titus, thank you. Oh, it's okay if you don't like. You don't have to. lurk if it's you're already saying stuff, so it's all good. Um, thank you. Having fun with these comms that I've gotten. Business suit. Guys do like ladies in suits, I have learned. My family ate my chicken katsu and I've been upset for most of the day. Oh man. They just ate like your chicken katsu, like it was yours. Like, did you make it? Because that's worse. Like, did you get to have some or did they really like eat all of it? That is rough. I don't dislike chicken katsu. I like chicken katsu actually, but I'm just more of a pork roasted. Just gotta have that tone. Coloring on the skin's gotta be like really nice. Right, like Automod's like, yeah, no, that's good. You're a real one for that. It was respectful. Bought her a couple of fitted suits. She looks. Ooh, wow. That's nice. I don't have many opportunities to wear like suits. I did have a job where I did have to wear like business attire, so I did have to wear like like office attire, like blazer and all that, but I'm very like small, so I just kind of like didn't necessarily look like a child, but maybe a lot more Kobeni than it was Makima. You know what I mean? Very pro casual comfy wear at work. I mean, me too. I didn't really mind it after a while. Like, there's times where it kind of feels cool. Like, you're just kind of walking into work in your suit. I didn't really feel like I needed to have it, but it feels kind of cool. But there are times where I'm just like, man, I really wish I wasn't wearing this right now. It was very like forward facing though, so I was like talking with and working with like clients all day, so I guess no, like it did make sense that I was kind of wearing nicer stuff, but and it wasn't so strict as to be like, well, women have to wear skirts. But it was annoying in the winter where there'd be times where I'm like, well, my pants haven't been washed yet, so it's tights and skirts today, I guess. Bordering on looking disrespectfully. Anyway, women in suits, hell yeah. They ate all of it. They did pay for it, but I was looking forward to it. Well, I think now they are obligated to buy another one for you. Talking back on the chicken katsu. Like, I'm a woman of taste, so I gotta be making sure the shading on these thighs goes hard, goes crazy. Every artist should be asking themselves, are these thighs squishy enough? I agree. If not, like, what are we even doing here? Hey, what are we even doing here? Hi, Rob. I'm doing shading on thighs. Automod, fine with that one. Because it knows taste when it sees it. If you say a girl is looking, now that is misogyny, but start talking about supple thighs and, you know, like, ah, yes, respectful. A plus thigh squish. Very useful. I mean, that goes for... Well, I was gonna say it goes for men too, but I think, like, I don't... No, I mean... I guess there you want the thigh to be, like, hard. Well, like... I feel like hard's not the right word, but a thick thigh. All thighs should be thick. Like a rugby player. There we go. Thick thighs to save lives. I don't like... I will say, Allie does have thick thighs, but you never see them because she's always wearing, like, big skirts. But, as a thigh enjoyer, I did make sure to add that to the character design, just if anyone's curious. This isn't, like, I don't want it to be, like, blotchy. Meaty, not squishy. I accept that. We really do be caveman maxing. Oh yeah, no, not Allie the person, Allie the character. Well, if we're talking about Allie the person, which we won't talk about that much, but I have, like, decent thighs, I think. I'm just gonna say that. I think they're pretty good. Casual alley thigh lore drop. But yeah, as a character in the character design, Alley does have these like not really curvy anywhere else, but he has kind of bigger thighs. Is the thing that I deliberately put into her character design. We'll ask the husband when the Valentine's stream comes up. Honestly, he would enjoy that, so don't encourage him. Or do, I don't, whatever. It's nice to be complimented. It's not as in my husband doesn't compliment me, because he compliments me all the time. It's just like being respectfully commented when I'm in on the conversation is nice. It's all like circling back to the kindness and affection. We will be doing like more shading and stuff on the skin kind of later on, so we'll kind of keep it there for now, but we'll probably do like more. I don't want to overdo it, like overwork the shading, but I want to do another, probably on a different like layer, another shading over there, so it's like the skirt, it kind of is more obvious that it's like a tight, like a pencil skirt. I'll be doing that, but just like on a different layer somewhere else. Hey Aru, just touched down in Newark, waiting in the plane. I hope you had a good flight. Yeah, I hope your flight went well. Thanks for tuning in on the plane. Hope your baggage is all good. On the EWR. Yes, I am working on another comm for Drakey, of another VTuber. And we spent like a solid half hour like shading thighs and talking about them. So you missed that. Safe travels to you in the past tense. Yeah, AWR is not that bad. I think it's just very much like an airport that does what it's supposed to do, I think. As in, like, I haven't really had a bad experience there, but I've only, like, ever just gone there and then got to my gate and chilled. Like, I haven't, been there really early. So, like, oh, let's get dinner at the airport stuff. It's just like, I need to get on my plane. Like, I get on my flight and I just kind of get to my gate, my terminal, and I sit and I wait there. But that's like, it's fine for that. Guys, I don't, but it's still Jersey. You can't say that to me. Delayed a few hours, my butt hurts like hell, but it was good. That's the average flight experience. I work at a US airport and EWR is a menace on their lights. Huh, like I have never had... Well, I mean, I guess that's sort of the thing with flights, right? Like, I haven't had a delayed flight out of EWR or landing at EWR, so I haven't had that bad experience, but I know like everyone else does, like, so I guess maybe I'm just lucky. But you know, like, I've also never had like my luggage missing. Yeah, it's stir meme. Hey. The past 4 flights I've had to and from Newark have been delayed, so I mean, yeah. But I've also just the things I've been hearing about the state of flights in the States has not been good at like any airport. I flew in around like October, late October, early November, and I was fine, but I had people I was traveling with had like flights canceled and stuff like that. But that was on like the Pacific Northwest and stuff, so my general understanding of the state of like air travel right now, especially in the States, is not good. But yeah, I think there are people here that would know more than I do. Last flight I had, they drug tested my fidget. Oh man. I did my last flight out. I was like selected for like every random screening test at like every checkpoint, and I was so freaked out, honestly, because like, you know, they just say it's random, but I'm like, what if they suspect that I'm carrying something, or like, you know, I'm something, like, I was like, is there anything on my person that's like suspicious, or like did I bring some like weird like dried fruit or like candy that I completely forgot about? Because I was like, it was like everything, like going through security, and like I got like the one like just before, you know, you're already at the gate, like I've already gone through security, but like before you get on, you know, they check your ticket and they're like, oh, another like random screening test. Did I accidentally back? Well, I mean, I don't know. This time the plane was delayed because part of the plane was actually literally broken. Oh my goodness. Yeah. TSA agent called me big man, and I was like, thanks, dude. That just made my day. Air travel scary. I mean, I'm glad they then delayed it and not. It's like, well, it's only a minor part of the plane. Go, go, go. The masculine urge to be called chief. Yeah, flights for me are either like I can't sleep at all or I sleep the entire time. It's like there's no in between. It's just like my regular life in bed. They're not really under. Okay, I think I see what I'm gonna do. I'll do this, and then we'll go back and then do more of like the yellow. trying to pick a good color here. just a bony ass. But yeah, I feel that. It's like sitting on a long flight. It's not like, oh, my legs, I need to stretch out my legs. It's like my butt hurts. I'm sitting on my ass for too long. Well, I don't, like, love this color, but we can always change it. The magic of layers. Oh, you're back in the East Coast, though, which is, like, fine, but, I mean, it means you're back in university, which means... You need to eat good, Aru. Did end up finishing both Trials and Tribulations games before I left, though, like barely. Finished the last episode 3 hours before I left. We're moving up to real apples. There we go. Good man. I might just do all the coloring, like the cell shading, and put the shading where it needs to be, and then we'll color correct later. Ooh, I mean, so if you finished Trials and Tribulations, it's really good, isn't it? Isn't it just so fun and just so exciting? Godot is one of my favorite Ace Attorney characters. But I really enjoyed Apologists. Is like there's parts that are kind of like weird, and it takes some not getting used to, but you know, like you have different characters and all that than the original Ace Attorney trilogy. But I ended up really enjoying Apologists when I played it for the first time, and I really like playing as Apollo. Yeah, the thing I found when I was playing Apollo Justice for the first time was I was like, oh, he's more fun to play as than Phoenix for me. I think Apollo's got a good head on his shoulders. Well, I think it's fine, but I think like the thing for me, and the reason why I like playing as Apollo is there's always those bits in the trial where it seems like there's nothing left. You've played all your cards. You're kind of in a tight spot. And then Phoenix is like, well, I'm boned. I might as well just lie and bluff and hope that I get myself out of this. And I'm just like, dude, we've got something. Like, we know what to do. What are you talking about, Phoenix? Like, we know what we're doing. And so that's always like, not tough for me, but I'm like, that's, not, you're playing as a character that's thinking in a way that's different from you. But I feel like there's ways in those moments, like Apollo and Ryunosuke kind of are more like, well, I'm not sure if this, presenting this thing or bringing up this thing is going to work in my favor, but it's the one thing I've got, and, we've got to try something. And I like that. I like that feeling a lot more. Because there's also parts, right, in the trial where it's like, at first, the evidence or the thing that you want to point out might not look good for you or your client, but you're like, oh, but this has gotta lead to something. And I think that part is really fun. And so I think in like the cases where you're Apollo and Ryunosuke, they're very aware of that. And it kind of makes that moment a lot more hype. You're like, finally, this thing's coming into play. Oh, Trudy's so cute. I love Trudy. Trudy is probably my favorite of. Oh no, I was gonna say she's like my favorite sidekick, but man, Great Ace Attorney does so many good things. Speaking of which, I know we kind of bring up Ace Attorney a lot in my streams, especially when I'm talking about like mystery games and detective games and stuff. But if you like those kinds of stories that Ace Attorney tells and the way Ace Attorney tells them, and if you want another really good banger from Shu Takumi, you've got to play Ghost Trick. Ghost Trick is so good. It's a really fun, it's a fun puzzle game. A lot of like area manipulation and stuff. Just genuinely a really fun kind of story to go through and try to solve it and see what's going on. I like that kind of stuff. Man, I already miss Outer Wilds. I want to erase my memory. Any game where at the after I finish playing it for a bit, I kind of sit back and I'm like, well, what is going on with the story? What do they want me to try to figure out? What am I supposed to think here? What are they leading me to think here? And what should I actually be thinking? Right? And then sometimes it's the opposite. As a puzzle game, Professor Layton is so good, but You know, the stories always kind of end up being like, the town was fake. You're like, dang, again? This is the fourth story in a row where the town was fake. Not thrilled with these color choices. Alright, did you get off the plane yet, or are you still waiting? Still stuck on the plane. I was once on a flight where we actually got to our destination like really early. We were like really ahead of schedule, but we were so ahead of schedule that they didn't have any place for us to like park or I guess like pull in. So we were just like stuck on the plane for the same amount of time as if we landed on our like expected arrival time, which kind of sucked. I think we got off like a little bit earlier, but it was kind of like miserable. Yeah, right? Like, I understand that. The schedule is the schedule. So right, like, best time is to be on time. But it was like, oh, we got to our destination earlier than expected. I'm like, yay! It's like, well, can't do anything about that. 8 scheduling. That sounds difficult. But now I understand a bit more of what's going on with you drinking. Because sometimes you like kind of talk about your job and how like if you don't do it, or what is it, like if you don't, no one else is going to, or was it you or was that someone else? Because one day we're all like kind of cryptically talking about our jobs. I'm doing it right now. Oh, okay. That was me. Oh, yeah, no, that sounds important. Future scheduling. Release me out on the tarmac. Will haul my way over to baggage claim. I just hate scheduling and gets 5 hours at night. Brother is locked in. Deadlines for Monday that I'm not gonna meet if I don't do it now. Well, by all means, like, go do it. Just be here. Do you get to like work from home, or are you like at an office? Are you like in the office? Question mark. like hybrid, maybe. I don't know, like what you're at liberty to say. Used to be able to work from home, but my job hates employees, so we are forced to come into work. Oof. That sucks. Many people not doing anything at their house or middle management not being able to justify their inclusion. Very strong opinions about it. Yeah, it's crazy because there's just like some people who don't understand that like certain jobs can absolutely be done at one's home, and then some people are like way more productive in the comforts of their home, and it makes sense that like because right, I think it's like one thing, it's like a different thing to just not understand why like somebody would want to work from home, or being like, no, surely you would do worse at your job if you worked at home. It's like, how are you not? You know, it's one thing to not agree with it, but it's another to like not understand it, or like, oh, hello, thank you. I get that there are certain jobs where you definitely want that kind of. You want the people you're working with to be just like available, or like you can just like swing your chair around and be like, hey, what's going on with this section or whatever. But that's not the way it is for a lot of. I don't know. Also, in the opinion of like people should, if there is like an office, but if your work can be done from home, then hybrid should always be an option. Because I know some people that have like office kind of jobs, but they don't really want to work from home because they don't want to be doing that kind of stuff at home. You know, like. Because like different locations really mean things. As in, you don't want to be like making tough calls to people in like the same place where you like watch movies and stuff. Does that make sense? I am now rewarded with 50 minutes travel to work and 50 minutes back home. That sucks. Those eyes look so good. Thank you so much. Airports always be having the most random shops, like who is buying designer bags on a domestic flight? I watched like a YouTube video about that at some point, and I forgot the reasoning. If anyone can remind me, that would be nice. I know there's like a reason why there's a bunch of like luxury brand type stores in airports, but I don't remember. Shading is so good, thank you. Yeah, like every airport has this, that one section of the terminal that's all just like luxury brands. I feel like there was a reason. I don't know if it's like tax or something. I don't know. Because I don't really see people in them ever. Asking my figures and plushies which employee I should fire by Friday. I would like more space or more plushies. Pillows. I'm in my comfort arc. I left all of them back home. Me like people in airports skew wealthier. I think like that has changed. So maybe it's like a remnant of the old time. Well, I remember I was having like a chat with like my grandma once, and she's like, I remember the days when people used to like dress up and like wear gloves and like their best dress, like your best outfit for when you were taking the plane. And I was like, oh yeah, like I've seen the photos and stuff from back then. We do not do that anymore. You draw hands so well, I could not. Thank you. I'm glad you think that. It's quite difficult. Don't feel bad. Wasn't that because tickets were super expensive? I mean, probably. I mean, I haven't like flown anything past economy, so I don't know if the people in the nicer seats are still wearing their jammies and stuff onto plane. Oh, she smokes cigarettes in a flying metal box. People wear whatever they want. I tend to take longer flights because I'm far and I'm always, traveling to far places. Uh, usually like depending on where I'm going, it's gonna be like a 5 to like 10+ hour flight. And it's always crazy to me when I see like people on like long international flights wear like really nice things like in economy. And I'm like, girl, why are you doing that to yourself? I don't wear like my bummiest thing, you know, like the most pajamas stuff I have, but I do try to put on like really comfy stuff. So it's like usually like my light outfit is usually like a big hoodie, a really big oversized hoodie, and like like a skirt or something with leggings underneath. Because if it's not too long, then I'll just wear jeans, that's fine. But if it's long, then I'll like... Not just leggings, it's gotta be something and leggings. I'm trying to remember. No, okay, yeah, I have like these... It's not exactly sweatpants, they're a little nicer. They're like a little... I guess like leans tech wear-y. But that's been my usual. I gotta be comfy. Well, no, I mean, like, I try to dress nice for a lot of stuff, but I mean, if it's like a 10, 12, 13-hour flight, like, I'm not... I could care less about my drip. Or, I always have, like... I always do, like, the full of, you know, quote-unquote, like, celebrity thing of, like, privacy, so I'll put my... If I know I'm gonna, like, sleep on the plane, I put, like, my hood up, I have, like, an eye mask, and I put, like, a face mask on. So, like, just completely covered. Oh, like, sometimes headphones, but usually not. Depends. And I fly along, I like to sleep, watch a movie and sleep. Well, I mean, I like doing that too, but sometimes I just can't, you know? Sometimes I just can't fall asleep. Yeah, I mean, I said before, like, it's either I just do nothing but sleep, like I just wake up for the meals and like just, you know, conk out, or I just can't sleep at all. Like I'm trying so hard and I just don't fall asleep. And then sometimes like there's just nothing interesting, or like I've seen all these movies. Like, man, I want to watch this. Met a couple, like sort of like read something, and that's been kind of nice. I did one where I was trying to like play a game. I don't even remember what game it was. It was like FTL. It wasn't even anything like really disruptive or crazy. I think it was like FTL. I was playing it on a trip. It might have just been a train ride. It wasn't really like a long distance train ride. It probably wasn't even a plane. And I like couldn't play it after a while because I think someone like behind me, like the seat to the side and behind me, I could tell they were just watching me the whole time. I'm like, I can't deal with this. There's nothing securing my upper body when I sleep, so I end up moving around in my sleep like one of those inflatable guys at car dealership. That's why it's nice to travel with someone, because then you can just kind of like lean on them to prevent yourself from leaning on a stranger. But I mean, that's why I keep a lot of, like, I have the eye mask and the face mask and everything on, because I tend to kind of sleep with, like, my mouth open sometimes. But it just sort of feels like I'm doing it for like, secrecy or privacy. I need to subject everyone to my sleeping habits. Anime and not playing with the tough for me, because the screens are usually small. Like, even if it was on my tablet or my phone or something, I'd want to really pay attention to like the drawings and stuff. Used to be short enough to nap on the tray table. Now, like, yeah, like putting your head on it. Now that bends my neck 90 degrees and puts me in a head-crushing position in the scene from. Oh, that sucks. Only option now is resting my temple in the divot around the window, sleeping like you're in a straitjacket. If it's any consolation, I'm very short, and there's just nothing comfortable either. Cause if I try to do that, like sleep on the tray table, like I'm basically folded in half. So it's equally just not as comfortable at all. And then even like reclining your seat doesn't really do anything that much for comfort. So it's just like knowing that you will get sleep later is the thing that gives me solace. And like, because I tend to take long flights, everyone is always really understanding of like, oh, you probably have jet lag, right? Why don't you like go take a nap? Like, you must be so tired. I ragdoll when I sleep, so sometimes I'd be waking up curled over like a shrimp. Yeah, I feel that. I'm like that too. Or like, I toss and turn around a lot when I sleep. If I'm sleeping, like sitting up, I won't really like move around a lot, but I'll definitely do that, like, you know, like the chicken looking up at the sky with their mouth open kind of thing. It's just like awful. 6'2" the entire ride with me doped up on Benadryl. Oof. Petition to change 80% of cabin spaces into capsule bunks. They should do it like the overnight buses, where you have like the hood that you can kind of pull over to like the front. It starts in the back, and then it's like a little like hood, and it pulls over to the front. So you're just kind of like covered. You're like in a little umbrella cover, and you can just kind of be in your own little capsule for a bit. That's kind of nice. blame jet lag for my horrendous sleep schedule and then never fix it. Usually after a trip, I have kind of a good sleep schedule that lasts for like a week. Space for more free pretzels. Or those good like little cinnamon cookie things that they have. Biscoff or whatever. Oh my god, finally, are they letting you off? We reached the tube connector tunnel thing. We had a stream, like, not too long ago where I couldn't remember what they were called. The tube connector tunnel thingies, yeah. Thank you. I'm like someone who knows things. Passenger boarding bridge. Right, they do call them those. I just don't remember. It does not stick into my mind. I'm in the back, so I have to wait. I like the tube connector tunnel thingy better. There's always someone that gets up, like, way too early to get off the plane, and there's always the person that gets up way too late, and you're like, we've been waiting for like half an hour at least to get off this plane, and you're now like not even trying to get your carry-on off the overhead. Like that sort of makes sense if you don't have any space, but like you're now just getting up and like getting your jacket on. Hey Jones, how you doing? Oh, I saw you were streaming before. Did you beat Tales of Arise? I haven't played a Tales game since like Symphonia, so I don't know much about what's going on. But I've heard Arise was pretty cool. Tube connector tunnel thing, it reminds me of the time I once hit a friend with sand grain time clock. Oh, you know, that thing. I did. Nice. Did you enjoy it? Is it good? Again, I have played Symphonia. Okay, but sand grain time clock kinda goes hard. Because it sounds like a different thing than just an hourglass. It sounds like some kind of like MCU artifact. And being polite to the people behind me is massively impolite to the people next to them. Guy in front of me just stood up and checked his phone as if he couldn't do that in his seat. Hi Jones, I'm on the YouTube side, but do you recommend Tales of Arise? I was thinking of playing it. It was pretty fun. I think there's parts where the story felt a little rushed, but overall, fun JRPG. Just pretend I'm also on Twitch. Friend did get it, but did hit me with the how did you get to that even? Well, sometimes you just forget the words to stuff, but you know, you can just, like, as long as you can describe them, I don't see the problem. Right, we have to consult the SGTC. Sounds like a Loki thing, you know? EVA Loki thing. If you're okay with Tales of games, silly story nonsense, the gameplay itself was pretty fun. They sure do just yell attacks constantly, though. I always get the whiplash of going back to Tales because of that. Yeah, so I really just know Symphonia, and the thing I remember most about Symphonia is how much you hear the phrase Tiger Blade. Over and over and over. I keep asking for game recommendations as if I don't have like 40 other games in the backlog. We all understand. Like, yeah, I have games to play, but I'm just like not in the mood for them. Symphonia was the first one I ever played too, actually. One manages the same thing somehow. Lightning Tiger Blade lives in my head rent-free. I think Symphonia was also the thing that taught me like what Yggdrasil is. Like, I've never heard of this word before. There are some words that I have learned through video games that I honestly like thought were made up by said video game and just got like really embarrassed. It was like, no, honey, that's a real word. Limited games, but no games. Yeah. I just like bought a bunch of games on like the winter sale. I'm like, man, I got nothing to play. One recently, like a word that I thought was fake but was actually really real was I think it's like Shadow of the Erd Tree, and there's like a boss that's called like Putrescent Knight or something. And I was like, wow, what a funny word that the localizers, like the people who translated this game came up with, and my husband was like, that is a real word. Like, they did not make that up. It's like, no way is putrescent a real word. Like, that just sounds so, like, that's such a FromSoft word. Like, there's no way that's real. I guess I've thankfully not come across many things in my life that can be called putrescent, so that's a plus for me. My friend who thought mitochondria was something a game made up. Oh, that's a little not good, though, I think. Like, I'm not saying that I'm much better because, yeah, but I'm like, I think putrescent is a lot less of a common word than it is, like, mitochondria is something you learn about in school. Unless English was not their first language, then I won't judge. But if it's like you went to school in America in English, then that's the thing you should know. Yeah, everyone knows. It's the powerhouse of the cell. Mitochondria are like the main thing in the game. Tails did hit me with loquacious in a sentence, and I felt a book just slammed me in the face. He found He found it in biology class in middle school. He said the teacher looked defeated after my friend explained why he was confused. Okay, so it like came first. Okay, that's a little better. I'm like, well, then that's just like a plus in video games' favor of like, look, this game has taught me things. Not a word that I thought it made up, but like salubrious. Is it? I don't know, my pronunciation might be really off for some of these words. Well, there's one that I never know how to pronounce, but it's like a way of saying like doctor or something. It's the one that starts with like a C. It's like CHIR. How do you pronounce it? They use it in like fantasy games and like Final Fantasy and like high fantasy setting stuff, and I thought it was a fake word. I thought it was like a magic thing. It was like, oh no. That word, yeah, that's it. That's that word. I don't know how to pronounce it. Ether, or is it either aether or either? Accidental education. Good job, video games. Games centers around mitochondria being semi-sentient and taking over cells from the new prequel to Resident Evil. Streamer brain, honestly, and an instant minus 100 debuff to word pronunciation too. Yeah. Aether. Because, right, it's not even just streamer brain and stuff, or just like kind of reading things quickly and not reading them properly, but also just like, especially when playing games, I'll come across words that I've only ever like read. Like I've never really, like I've seen this word plenty of times, but I've never said it out loud because it's just a word that I read in like books and stuff. And so I'm just like, I just come across it and be like, I've never actually said this word out loud, so I don't know how you're supposed to say it. I don't know, maybe that's just a comfort thing of like, you know, it's not a sign of unintelligence if you don't know how to pronounce words. It's just like you might have just seen a word and never had to say it or heard someone say it. Finally, baggage claim. Friendlily. Sometimes the voice acting helps when you're like, how do you say that word? Tell me. But then sometimes you're just hit with the Amaterasu. Megadeth is an actual word? Merriam-Webster, what do you have to say for this? We'll leave for now, Otscally, if I don't see you again. How long? Almost 3 hours. Oh, we'll see. Aru says bye, Twitch friends. Safe travels. I hope your baggage is untouched. Later, big dude. And if not, I'll be streaming tomorrow. Wait. Yes, I'll be streaming tomorrow. It'll either be more drawing or I don't know, Duck Detective or Is the Seat Taken or something. Something a little more chill. Get good post-flight rest. Yes, indeed. 1 million deaths used in context of nuclear war. Man, that's a bummer. Big man to you. I was excited to look something up in addiction. I came up with a new edition of the Merriam-Webster Collegiate Dictionary. That's cool, guys. Right? Merriam-Webster and Encyclopedia Britannica have really good social media, actually. Because it's all just tidbits and trivia about words and stuff. And I'm like, wow, that's so cool and fun. And I like to learn about those kinds of things. That's what you guys are here for. Real nerd of a VTuber. I ought to try rigging again. But it's so hard. Ask anything about etymology and I'll answer if I catch it. Ooh, cool. Very cool. I don't have any questions on hand, but I do think that kind of knowledge is cool and fun. Bit more. Dictionary has surprisingly good etymological sections in its articles, usually. For real, a lot of my knowledge just kind of comes from the Merriam-Webster's social media short videos. They're really interesting though, actually, if you guys want to watch. Little short, interesting trivia videos. Hello, hello. I'm coloring and working on a commission right now. I'm kind of slow. Just doing a bunch of like shading on the hair. First steps. I'll probably do a lot more later. More shading and kind of adding more depth to the hair, but right now it's kind of like the big highlights and shadows. Thank you. Do you think it's looking kind of nice? Kind of vibrant. I like. Just kind of want to make sure parts don't look too flat. I have kind of a simpler coloring style. You know, making sure like this big kind of fluffy ponytail doesn't look too flat in the middle, for example. By just kind of adding some lines here and there. Thank you. Because we can always add like more shading and more details later on, but I don't really like to overload like a drawing with too much stuff. So I've got to be careful of that too. But yeah, just some drawing here and there. Probably go on for a little bit more. Wasn't planning on like a huge, big, crazy stream today. We'll be doing more streams this week. And yeah, other art stuff planned. As I was saying before, kind of earlier in this stream, last week was a lot of games. Like we just played until we finished Outer Wilds. So this week might be more art streams than there are games. And ooh, thank you. Thanks for following. All right, that is something that I also want to do. Yeah, again, maybe we might do it this week where I want to have like custom like alert animation for like followers and subscribers and stuff like that. Because I'm just kind of using like default ones, like ones available through Stream Elements. Can't stop myself. If I can make a stream asset for myself, I'll make it. Even if it takes me like 3 months longer than it should. I lost my train of thought, but I got it back. I do try to maintain like a good balance of art streams and game streams. So I'm like, oh well, I did a bunch of games last week, so I want to make sure I'm doing some more art. Maybe this week. That. Control S. Everyone's like a little alert warning to save your progress on whatever you're working on if you're working on something. But knowing you guys are probably working on something. I think you have a good balance. Good! That's nice to hear. Yeah, we've talked before about how, you know, sometimes there are some streamers who's like, you follow them for art and then they start playing a game and it's fun to watch them play, but then they don't do art for a while and you're like, ah. And then vice versa. Or like, it's fun to watch them play a game, but then they don't for a while. And you're like, oh, I'd really like to watch them play a game. Actually, I don't know. I really like how that looks. What if we change that here? And there's other details in the hair, but we're going to do that later. Right, and then something I've found recently is like trying to find good games for streaming, because sometimes a game can be fun but like less fun to watch or to watch someone else do it, and there's some games that are like really, really fun to watch other people do it and all that. This right, before we were working on that, we were coming up with emote ideas because I have a couple more slots open for emotes. Hey, Hidaka! Nice to see you. I like to watch people art while I art myself and pretend to work, LOL. I feel you on that. If I'm not streaming and I'm like drawing or something, I'll usually put like someone else's stream on, or some kind of video, like some long video essay or something up. So I totally get what you mean. It's definitely scary trying to pick out games, right? Because then there's also like the games that you definitely want to play and like enjoy yourself, and so it's like you kind of think, maybe I'd rather just play this by myself off stream. But then there are times you get into a game and you're like, oh, I should have streamed this, or like vice versa. Like, oh, there's some games I'm streaming, but maybe I should have played this by myself. It's hard to kind of gauge that too, because like I'm really glad I did it with Outer Wilds, but like Outer Wilds, for example, has been on my list for a really long time, and I'm like, oh, I want to play this. I've heard so much good things about it, but I haven't just gotten around to it. And then I know like a lot of people have been saying like, oh, I'm so glad you streamed it. It was really fun to watch you stream it. But there were definitely times during my playthrough, I'm like, maybe I should have just like played this by myself. And I'm glad I didn't. But it's hard to like gauge that, you know? I desperately need to find time to get to those spots. I require more Outer Wilds. Do it on your whatever. When you have time, you can do that. I don't feel obligated or like pressured. I wouldn't want that. What's the hap? Been playing Subnautica along to the stream. Couple of panic attacks. Highly recommended. But yeah, we were working on this for a while, so I did another commission. Just doing some coloring, and then kind of jumping back and forth between stuff. So I tried to come up with a couple emotes to fill some slots early in the stream. Jumped to this, just did some coloring, and now I'm tired, so I might either do something else or like save it to tomorrow and just kind of chat for now. in 2020, I watched like all kinds of all videos of Vsauce and K-dramas. I mean, that's right. That's like the consumable stuff. Definitely had eras in my life where I'm like, time to watch a bunch of Vsauce and just learn about some really out there kinds of things. But I know we've talked about Subnautica a couple times. I haven't played it myself, but I've just watched a couple friends play it. Oh, sorry about that. No rush, but man, is it a long thing to catch up on. I'm gonna... That came sort of out of nowhere. Let me put a pin on that. Should women approach men first? Let me talk about this first, and then I'll go back to that. Speaking of Outer Wilds, any plans for editing it into like a single playthrough vid, or is that like an insane task? I don't know this stuff. Like a highlight sort of thing. I've thought about it. I hate video editing. So maybe, but I do think it would be kind of fun. The mods are all there, but what I need is my Ally yelping at fish compilation. Right? I mean, that's the organized into a play. Well, I'm not thinking of doing like a 20-hour video, but more like a 15-minute kind of highlight reel compilation, like the big moments kind of stuff. But I should do a playlist, because I don't think I have a playlist up. I think it's just all like broad, like drawing streams and game streams. But I should do an Outer Wilds playlist. I'll do that like after stream. Yeah. Video editing is a terrifying amount of listening to yourself. Right. Saying this as someone who is streaming to the people who are listening and watching me stream, I hate listening to myself. Alright, these YouTube comments. So, I'm gonna guess you're saying, bro, can you draw my next? Sorry, I don't take requests on stream, and this is a commission, so if you want me to draw your VTuber or whatever, commission me. Everyone hates listening to themselves. I think everyone has that struggle of like, wait, I sound like that? I absolutely have that. I know, like, right, it's the thing of when you hear yourself on the phone or a recording, you're like, that's not how I sound like in my head. Because, right, we've all got like the different kind of echoes in our ear and our ears and our head and all that. But man, I listen to myself on a VOD. I'm like, no, that can't be. I know some of you guys have told me that you do like my voice, or like, oh, it's a unique voice, I like to listen to it. But there are times where I'm like, you guys are insane. Like, how could you enjoy that? Oh, I have a good voice, thank you. It's been funny because so my husband has played Outer Wilds like years before I have, and so he knows all the bits. Not bits, but like the parts, because bits mean something now. Like all the big moments. So lately he's been watching parts, like specific parts of my VODs of like kind of specifically the parts where I get scared. And he's like, oh, it's so cute. It's so funny. I'm like, please stop. Get him to make a highlight reel. Honestly, I might. He'll probably want to do it, knowing him. He actually has helped me a lot on video editing stuff, like when I've done my animations and things like that. Like, on YouTube, like my Hollow Live, well, Hollow Stars fan animations and like doing video editing on it and doing like formatting all the subtitles. Like he's helped me a lot on that. So actually he's done like a lot of my video editing stuff. With enough video editing, I'm sure it's possible to power through. Listening to your own voice is like the moments before Persona 4 boss is like, no, you're lying! You're not me! It's the uncanny valley, except it's worse because the other thing is a vampire doppelganger of yourself. Yeah, it's just... Like, there's times where I'll listen, or like I'll check my VODs, and I'm like, oh yeah, that really sounds like me, and there's times where it doesn't sound like me at all. And I'm like, are my microphone settings like off? Like, what is going on here? Oh wow, LMAO, I was mainly joking, but heck, if it were. I always feel bad about asking that kind of stuff, though. Like, I mean, I'm sure you guys get it. You know, like asking your artist friend if they'll draw something for you. It's like, it sort of feels like that, where, I mean, that's not his job. His job isn't like video editing, but like, well, here's a thing that would benefit me. Would you do it? I mean, it's different when it's your husband, but I don't want to like make him do stuff. Like when you go to karaoke and it's like in the shower, it's different. Oh my god. You make giant marble statues, right? Could you make one of my dog? I actually, like, I've known people who do like craft stuff or like painting, and that's like the opposite, where like they hate if it's like, oh, could you paint like a portrait of like me or, you know, a family member. And it's always like tough because sometimes it's not like they want to do it, but like sometimes it's like a heavy request, or, you know, it's like they don't want to do anything bad, like they don't want to make bad quality stuff. But then if it's a pet, they're like, yeah, of course I'll paint your dog. Let me paint your cat. Like the people I know are just like the opposite. And like, even if it's not like a portrait, like painting a person, or it's like making like a home decor, kind of like crafting stuff. And they're like, well, I don't know, because like I don't know what your girlfriend's like taste is. Like maybe she won't like this, or like maybe she'll like this more. And it gets like tough because you don't want to like do bad by your friend, but then it's like, can you paint my cat? And they're like, yes, I'll paint your cat. I'm not. Well, I think I sound equally as bad in the shower and at karaoke, so. Just check my list, to-do list. I can come up with another emote, and then I can call it, because then I'll feel like I've done something. Or rather, I think I was pretty productive today, but I want to be more productive. Another good emote that we don't have yet. Sorry, this is off topic, but I had something like that with my barber. New barber, unusual haircut. Had to finally tell the barber, just fuck my shit up, it's fine. Before they finally felt they could actually do it. Barbers are artists. I mean, no, yeah, like you gotta train to do it, and it's tough, and you gotta know what you're doing. And then yeah, like you don't want to like really, you don't want to mess someone up. But then if it's like, yeah, don't worry about it too much, it's all okay. During COVID, I learned to cut my hair, and I should probably go back to a salon. But I'm just like, well, if I can save money by doing it myself, and I'm just getting a trim, I'm just gonna do it myself. But my hair's awful now, so. Yeah, doing a good job for every customer's personal look. It's a lot of pressure. I think like in today's age and society and culture, it's like worse because like if you do a bad job or like or if the customer does or if the customer thinks you did a bad job, like you could just get like blasted on social media, or you know, they post a video of it and then slam your business. But it also works in reverse. Like if it's not like the customer's being crazy, it gives you a lot of publicity. But I mean, that's like stuff people have to worry about now. I'm sure your hair is at least adequate. Thank you. It's like all right. Oh yeah, she did an outstanding job. That's great. It's tough too with like barbers because I think a lot of people have really differing ideas of like length basically when it comes to hair when like because I've definitely heard people, or you know, they'll going in for a haircut and they're like, oh, I want like a little bit, you know, just cut a little bit off, and then I'll think like, yeah, that's a little bit, and they're like, no more, I like more than that, or like the opposite where they just want, they'll say like, oh, just trim a little bit off, and then you know they do like an inch, and they're like, that's too much. I'm like, you came in and you paid like $40 to get us like half a centimeter trimmed off your hair, and like just say that, like it's like, just say it's not her fault. But I mean, I've had times where I go in for a haircut and I'm like, I think I'm being really specific. You know, like, oh, can you trim my hair to like the collarbone length, like just a little bit shorter, still like medium length, and they'll cut it like to my ears, and I'm like, how did you, how? I thought it was being really specific. Show them a drawing of your VTuber. I try to be like a little more on the optimistic side when stuff like that happens. Like if I get something that I didn't really ask for, because I'm like, well, I wouldn't have asked for this. You know, if in the case of something like that, for example, like I go in for a haircut and they cut my hair way shorter than I asked for. You know, if it doesn't look that bad, I'll be like, well, I can try this. You know, if not, my hair will grow back. And, you know, maybe I'll like how I look in short hair, and that's just a chance to see. And if I don't like it, I can just say like, well, my hairdresser did a bad job. Right, it's like, I wouldn't have asked for this regularly, but now that I have it, let's just see where it goes. That's how I started liking coffee. I messed up my drink order a couple times. And I was like, well, I'll just take this. It's fine. I'm not going to complain about it or ask for another one. I'm just going to take this and go. I got to go. And then, you know, it's the wrong order, but I drink it. And I'm like, actually, this is pretty good. I mean, of course, I'm not saying you should be like that or be satisfied if someone messes up for you. But, like, I think it can always lead to, like, a happy accident sometimes. I just don't want my emails to be too similar to each other. A thinking emote or something. Bojack. Sorry, I've already drawn myself as the Chad emote, the Chad Alley emote, and I've drawn you as the Soyjack Alley emote. Always in need of emotes depicting laughing very hard. Sounds good. The little Muppet ha is cute, but it's like, it's just hee hee. Ha. Put these in a little folder. Oh, I want to do this. It just reminded me of that flippin' Ryzen FFH joke I made before. Dude, that was so funny. That was really good. Oh. Still proud of it. You should be. I have an idea, but I need to can it be done in a small little box? This is like fist banging. Might do another one on the side. Maybe something like that. I don't know if like the whole thing would have to shake, I think, for it to be readable. Or maybe just big laugh, and then the emote will kind of fit. Single slam. Yeah, maybe. That might work. I wasn't around if it was discussed, but how much of the ending of Outer Wilds has been bouncing around in your head, like, all weekend? Like, all weekend. Just, I've been thinking about it a lot. Yes, good. Keikakudori. Yeah. I think maybe less like discussion of it and me being like, well, this meant this, and then because of that character, and then this and then this. It was me just like recounting what happens at the end and just like crying about it. That's the best feeling. Gives me great pleasure to hear when other people do that too. Yeah, right, like, 'cause I feel like when I had just finished it, and on that day, and like through that stream, and we were just kind of talking about it, and just like, yeah, seeing like the ghost matter just there tells you like how long this has been going on. And I think the thing was, because just before I finished it, I was thinking a lot about, what are the big questions of this DLC? And one of them was, like, for me, like, how does the DLC tie into the main story? Or like, and I don't want to like say specific things in case there are people watching that haven't played through the DLC themselves, because I know I've had some people kind of at the very beginning when I started the DLC was like, oh, I haven't done the DLC yet. I have played base game, but not the DLC, so I'm gonna leave. So I won't say specific things. Yeah, not to get too into it aside of that stream, right? So I'll try to be like vague enough that you guys know what I'm talking about, but not enough that somebody who hasn't played it has any idea what I'm talking about. The way that, yeah, that's it. The way all the dominoes fall in together, crazy. Like, it's so self-contained in that. So I always had the DLC, but I played through the base game without doing the DLC, but I have kind of, without knowing at the time, done some things, or like did that kind of starting step, and was like, well, I don't know what this is. I'm sure I'll figure it out later. But the DLC itself is so kind of self-contained in a way that, hey, here, I did this thing on the side. I've been drawing that today, and now I'm working on some emotes before I sign off. Yeah, what I was saying was, like, my big question was, like, how does this fit in with the rest of the story? Like, is this a DLC that's kind of like an extra, little like bit like more to the game, or is it something that kind of like slots in really well and like the answer to that question is so satisfying? Like it works on so many levels as like an DLC extra add-on to the game. Like it all intertwines amazing. It's just like beautiful. It works so well. And it's so rewarding to like have those questions as you go through a game like that and like really think about not even just like what's the next step to solve this puzzle, or like how do I solve this little like the puzzle that I'm immediately in, and to like kind of step back and look at the game as a whole and think like, well, what's the story trying to tell me? Like what's the message here? Like, well, how does this come together? And it's really rewarding to not only think of those, but like have an answer for that is as satisfying as what Outer Wilds gives you. And that's like really special. It just really comes together. Because I always I like to try to solve a mystery before it, they reveal something like, ooh, who really killed the guy in Knives Out, before Benoit tells me who did it. But it's just, yeah, it's so rewarding. It's so satisfying when something like that, and I'm not even just talking about like Outer Wilds at this point, but like when a story or a game or whatever that like gives you this mystery setup, rewards you with like, well, good, you were paying attention, or like that's a good question to ask. I'm glad you asked it. Here's the answer. You waited 7 hours for the answer. Here it is. Like, yeah, and then you sit back and you look at the full story and you're like, man. It's a mega tragedy, but it's also like really hopeful and sweet and like and bittersweet, but just like it comes together and you're like, oh, it all meant something. Gulp. Like, with the DLC, I'm surprised they found a way to end it that hits kind of just as hard as the base game's ending. Because, like, you get to that base game ending and you're like, well, how could they ever do something? Like, how are they going to reach this level again? And then you play the DLC and you're like, that's how. Yeah. Things said by stupid people. Yeah, that was rough. Fits perfectly into a void you didn't even realize existed. Right, like questions you didn't... Danny kind of forgot about the Iron Fleet. When they do your favorites dirty by giving them like a nicer ending than they deserve. Like, Cersei is my favorite, but I'm like, she deserves a real bad ending, and not giving her one is a discredit to her character. Justice for Jaime and Brienne. Yeah. I mean, I know there's always like a few shows that have their like was really good until it really, really wasn't, and that so wasn't that no one talks about it anymore. Talking about, speaking of things Masayoka was involved in. Every time I got to a Cersei chapter in Feast for Crows, my mood noticeably dropped. I love Cersei because she is such a villain. That I think she is such like an interesting character. I mean, but knowing that, I'm like, yeah, of course, like it's understandable why people don't like her. But that's a Lena Headey. But I mean, that's what I'm saying, that I'm like, I like her. But that's why she's fun. But that's what I'm saying, like, I really like her as a character, but as a character, she truly deserves, like, a bad end. And when she doesn't get that, I'm like, you don't understand her. Let me see what Automod do to you. I'll allow it. Automod being really like feisty today. We've definitely said more suggestive things today than like one word, by the way. We had an entire discussion on like fleshy thighs. And you're like, ooh. Can't talk about dual wielding. It would probably automod dual wielding at this rate. But you get what I mean. Christian Minecraft one. I was gonna say that my like go-to this show really dropped the ball was How I Met Your Mother, because I think that was such a betrayal. I was like, oh well, everything has finally gone the way it has been leading up to for so long, and it's so good. And then they were like, well, that's not kind of what we planned in the beginning, so we're just gonna mess all of that up. Boy. There are things I've had to allow for friends that I'd like to repeat that were funny, but man, do I know it'll get mad. So I think it was Drakey who was telling me about their pets, and Drakey was saying like, yeah, I have like a little dog and I have like an 8, like whatever it was, like an 8-pound cat or whatever, and then it highlighted like, or you know, whatever pound kitty, and it highlighted pound and kitty, and they're like, that, you can't say that. My favorite thing about that show is to remember he's telling this to like his 13-year-old children. Anamad removed all context and decided you have broken the law. Which forcing the Yankees to swing. That's really funny. But yeah, like when you remember that it's like Ted telling all his kids like this entire story, and the well, because it really changes it too. Because I think I was so like mad with the finale and the ending, and then I kind of read this take that was also someone who was kind of mad about it. That was like, well, if they didn't end it this way, the way that ending goes is that you start thinking about the rest of the series and you're like, Ted is an unreliable narrator. How often do you stream, and is there a Discord? So lately I've been trying to stream like 4 days a week, usually on weekdays, which is going to be a little different depending on your time zone. So for most people, that's usually like Sunday night to Thursday night. I usually do put like a tentative schedule on Twitch, like every Saturday night, Sunday morning-ish. Like there's one on there now, like my schedule for the week is on Twitch, but there's only like one thing that's like filled. Everything's just time slots, because I'll usually stream around the same time. So like this time, kind of every Monday to Thursday kind of thing. There isn't a Discord ... yet ... question mark. I've been asked quite a few times about it, and at first I was like, no, I'm never making one, and then I've been worn down a bit, so I've been thinking about it, but I think I need to look a bit more into it and kind of just figure out how I want to run it or like handle it, I guess. But again, most of it is because people have told me that they will show me pictures of their pets if I make a Discord. So I'm like, But maybe soon. Because there's like stream upgrades I want to do. Because I didn't think that certain things would kind of do as well as I thought they would be doing. Yeah. I was saying before on the stream, like, oh, maybe I should try to rig a model again of a live 2D model, but it's so hard. It is a pretty compelling argument. Alrighty, thanks. Just wanted to know because I need sleep and I want to catch the next stream. Well, let me turn on Twitch notifications for some reason. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, get some sleep. I was a big advocate for good sleep. But yeah, I'll be here tomorrow and the next couple of days around the same time. So I start... It's... My Twitch schedule should be on there, but for me, it's like 11 a.m. JST, but I think that's 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and 6 p.m. Pacific? So like around that time, I'll just be on. It's either, and I tend to do like drawing or like puzzle games or something. I haven't decided. Rigging is crazy. The people that do that, rigging is crazy. The people that do that are crazy. Positive. Yeah. I've tried. I've gotten like a little far, but it's stuff like I think I stopped when I got to like the mouth and the mouth movements. I'm like, I can't do this. I cannot do this. 7 my time them. Yeah. 7 and like, yeah, no obligation, no worry if you can't like make it in, but that's around the time that I stream. Discord doesn't have to be a full-on community. It could just be a place to show people cool stuff, right? So that's like kind of what I'm thinking. If I make a Discord, it will just be like a place for me to post schedule and just like talk, chat a couple times, and then I'm like, guys, show me your pets. But I've been roped into Discords that are like way more active than that, and I was like, I didn't think this would be this active. Like ones that make sense to be active, like social ones, but I have been pulled into ones that are like more for like business kind of things. Oh yeah, I would absolutely want to do like an art or like a creative like space channel on a Discord, and like we can set up like little challenges for each other and give each other tips and like show each other our drawings and post our art. Yeah, that'd be fun. And like crafts, because not all art is just like drawings. It can be like woodworking and like metalwork and stuff. But I've been pulled into some Discords for like people's businesses or like more business type things, still kind of more casual, like anime related or like kind of podcasty, that kind of stuff, where it's like people are like taking it seriously because it's like business, but it's not so much like a job. Like, no, I don't want to say that. I mean, it's not like Teams. It's just like a Discord for the people who are involved in this thing to kind of communicate with each other. And then I'm like, oh yeah, so we'll just be like talking about the projects and stuff we're working on and like when we're finishing each thing. And then there's some channels in that where it's all like business talk of like, hey, can you fix this graphic? It's a little like the date on this marketing graphic is a little wrong. Can we fix it? And it's like all just like super efficient productivity and stuff back and forth. And then there'll be another channel where people are just like talking about like the latest episode of like Jujutsu Kaisen or something, and I'm like, please stop sending me notifications about this. I do welding. Definitely post stuff on that. That's cool. Ooh, indeed. That's really cool. Been building a small formula car for the club I'm part of, and could definitely use some advice from my dude. You guys are like cooler than me. You're like, yeah, I just like make swords in my spare time. Can't draw for shit. But I'm like, The problem with forums and discords is, in my experience, not that they get too big, but that they stay alive at all. Starting a forum when we're still got more of those, remember, right? When the internet was more than 3 websites, was a fool's errand. Yeah, I feel that too, like, because I'm assuming that a lot of us are also millennials, or maybe not everyone, but some people are also like older, and that I think that's right, that's like adult relationships. It's kind of, sometimes you're really active and sometimes like you have a busy day, so you'll get back to a message in like 5 business days. I'm just a baby. I'm super millennial. Like, right? Half of us, it's like babies and millennials. Thoroughly and devastatingly millennial. Well, I mean, Hidaka, we're the same, so I'm just a baby, and that's okay. That's totally fine. But what I meant to say, like my point was, sometimes us millennials, we just don't get back to certain like casual messages in at least 10 days. 10 business days. But we're all okay with that, and we know that's just how it is sometimes. But when I am dealing with someone like a little older, a little younger than me, I'm like, they hate me for life. But with like people my age, like other millennials, I'm like, hey, you know, both sides were like, hey, sorry I haven't like messaged in like 2 months, but how are you doing it? And no one cares. It's all like, having babos around is good. We can teach them why everything they grew up with isn't as good as the stuff we grew up with. I'm Gen Z. This will be just an entire channel where it's like I just introduce people to Homestar Runner. Like, you guys want to see good internet? Here's what you do: create a channel in your Discord titled Business Talk Only, so that it immediately bans anyone who posts anything in there. Anyone whose age starts with 1 or 2 is a babby. Also those who have only 1 digit, but not those who have 3 digits. Anyone with the age of 2 digits, where the first digit is 1 or 2, is babby. Genuinely sad and worried for later generations. Yeah, it's cool shit. Internet education channel. I had to stop myself from typing history channel there. That's where we start telling everyone that everything was made by aliens, actually. It's a little cuter. The only like GIFs and reaction images allowed on my channel are like from the 2000s, like early 2000s era. No, that would be terrible. I would drive myself insane if I was like, you can only react in rage comments. The only like emote and GIF available is like charging my laser. Like, the emote reacts are all like a boss. Like, this is really like you have to unironically use office skips. So that happened. Political arguments were getting out of hand, so the Discord owner got tired of fighting it and created a separate channel for people to argue about anything. Absolutely no rules in that channel. After about a month, everyone who posted a lot in that channel got banned. Everyone left was chill and didn't want to argue anyway. That is a strat. That is some, like... feels really like Romance of the Three Kingdoms level of, like, tactics. Of, like... Sir, these 2 generals won't stop waging war. We must do something about them. And it's like, we'll box them in, baby. Cite your early 2000s sources. Homework will be checked. Entry to the Discord will be admitted when you can quote at least 2 Lemon Demon songs, bro. To enter, you must tell me 1 Chuck Norris joke. Hey, well, I mean, like, Dieter, you're saying that you're a baby, but if you're keeping up with us, you're in the cool crowd. Like, you're in. What if I fit the age bracket, but I'm a cultureless blob? snails are allowed. All snails are always allowed. Oh yeah, also. Yeah, other Ciceriga stuff. I will never not laugh at the Wild Wild West one. Ban anyone with a normal human name, they're a bot. Well, on Discord you can like nickname yourself on like different channels, right? Special exception. Maybe this is... Laugh emote will be animated, I think. I also have this one that I need to do. Hans, you gotta teach me your emote game. You have like really good... I say this every time you're here, but I'm like, you have really good emotes. Either they're a bot or they're a Gen Alpha who's been taught to post online with only their full legal name and home and school address. That is so crazy to me because, like, it's just gotten so backwards, right? Like, we were always taught, like, never post personal information, and then now it's, like, only use your personal information because it, like, verifies it's you. But then, you know, like, our parents always taught us, like, never, don't, like, or like our parents' generation, maybe not our parents' parents, because well, my parents are a little better than that about that. Like, don't believe everything that you read online, and now we have like that generation just believing anything and everything they see online. It's like, well, it's on the internet, and it's like, oh, that does not mean anything. I feel like I'm blundering through art so hard. I mean, we all say that about ourselves, right? But like, I'll say this to you. Those slap so hard. Monkey Snail has very few details, so I can scale up well. That's true, though. If you have like a nice, like, simple character design, it's way easier to do stuff like simpler emotes. Accept good emote credit if I ever come up with an OC and rebrand at similar or higher quality. I don't know. The snail is really, really good. It's a really good snail. Later. See y'all later. Thanks for hanging around. And like, yeah, you're definitely you're invited. Thanks for hanging around. I'll be here tomorrow. See ya. Oh, space dedicated to expression. See, look how good that one is. Look at how good that is. You are cool enough. I'm a fence sitter on the would I spark joy if I was something purely of my own making versus a 3,000 yen snail. It's a good snail though. But I get what you mean, for sure. I kind of went the middle ground of I made my own character and like persona and everything, and I was like, as little details as I can make. Now that's not okay. That's not enough credit to myself. I do say this quite a bit on stream, but Allie is very like the character Allie is very like simple on purpose and not a lot of like crazy details and like accessories and stuff that would be really impressive on live 2D if like it was moving around and there'd be like physics on like the dangly hair accessories and like the ribbons on her jacket or whatever. Because A, I didn't want to draw that, and then B, I definitely didn't want to animate any of that. So it's like coming up with her character design at first, I was like, I know I'm gonna want to animate my character a lot in the future, not just for like PNG tuber stuff, but like other things. And the less I have to do the less I have to simplify, I guess, the better. So that there's reasons why she doesn't have like, and I don't want to sound like I'm like just dunking on like, you know, the typical VTuber design, but there's not a lot of stuff going on her. Or, yeah, I think accessories and stuff that would be really impressive on a live 2D rig where I'm just like, she's wearing a sweater. Imagine all the toddlers today who have to live. Oh, sorry, I'm just gonna jump back and forth between messages who have to live with everything they post online forever. That sounds like a very specific circle of hell to me, right? It's really scary because even like even now, like I think like, oh, there's stuff that I posted or like we're talking about stuff that we saw online when we were young too. Like I've definitely posted things and like participated in forums and stuff when I was younger. I'm like, I'm still terrified of that stuff. Being online, that I can't imagine like that just being a normal part of your life. And then, you know, I've heard that affecting other things like the way people act in public spaces, which, you know, sometimes that's ends up being a positive, like people are kind of more aware of their manners, but stuff like, I think I read an article recently about how like at clubs or like at certain, you know, like EDM concerts and stuff, people don't really dance as much anymore because they're afraid of being recorded. And, you know, people recording each other and posting them online for like a viral video of like, oh, look at this person doing like, this dance is so stupid, or like, oh, they're being a nuisance, and people just don't want that to happen to them. So they're not like doing anything. Anyway. Ooh, that would be cool, like pixely kind of emojis and cow emojis. You referring to your not self in the third person is confusing me, sorry. Wow, look at this loser expressing themselves. Right? No, right? I guess luckily with outfits / hair, you can always scale up how much detail as you want to go. They're nice to have a simple base to go from, so that if you revealed a flashy version later, it would have a lot of impact. Right? Because these are all like readably Allie. Oh, I have her up. Gyaru Allie exists now, and she's stronger than base like default vanilla Allie, and she's slowly like taking over all the Allie illustrations. But she's still quite understandably readably Allie, so I think that's good. But the Allie multiverse, vanilla Allie is the weakest one. Flesh Allie. Right, all the other versions of Alley are the ones that have all the accessories and the stuff going on. And Vanilla Alley is just white bread version. The Alley we all create together is the cuter and more likable one. No. Was it Titus who said it? Like, Gyaru Alley is like the Green Goblin, and I'm like Norman. Like, Default Alley is like the Norman. But yeah, Norman Osborn, and then Gyaru Alley is the Green Goblin, and it just talks to me like, yeah, okay. I was wondering if it was. I was wondering if I was forgetting the first name wrong. Like it was just another name that starts with like N-O, like that, the Nor, N-O-R. It's like Norm. And there, hi! Hi, Matt. Hi, Dumo. I find Vanilla Alley quite refreshing in its simplicity. Thank you. That's nice to hear. I do think I did really well with Allie's 2D character. I know, I'm sorry, Ryan, I'm making this confusing. Allie's character design. Good. I had to get away from the computer and I have ×2 speed Allie on the monitor so that I can catch up. Nothing's happening on the monitor, it's just me yapping, so... Can only do so much drawing activity before I get tired. You did! It's a good base that makes the new features work well. I do think... Yes, I agree. It's fun to do like the different outfits and the different hair and stuff. For the other like versions, the like monthly alleys, which by the way, we have to do a bunch for February because February is a busy month for me. Is Gyaru Alley called Gyali? Pretty much. She doesn't have like a different name, but we just kind of call her that because it's easier to say than Gyaru Alley. Gyali. Gally. Not to be confused with Gyari. Do you think Gyaru Alley is pretty cute? We did all collectively cook on this. Not done because I have to find a good plaid texture. I think I want to go plaid. A plaid texture for the skirt. And I might change the color because, I don't know, I like the blue, but I was thinking of making it like gray or like a dark gray, like black to kind of mirror the default Allie's outfit a bit more. But I don't know. I think the blue is kind of cute. And there's certain parts that of the color choices that kind of lean blue anyway, in terms of like coloring and shading and stuff. But yeah, we might do like a plaid, a blue skirt, and then just kind of like some accessories and stuff. Trinkets, our trinket collection just kind of dangling off in different places. Alright. Alright, let me just check some stuff. Bim, good morning. Seeing the pins made me think of people that go to cons in full Oshi pin scale mail. I was thinking of doing that. Well, just adding more stuff to her. We do have another like galley drawing going on that I might use for like a VRB screen and or like another PNG tuber model. Like either way, it's going to be animated and typing on our phone, which we might. I keep saying like we, like it's collective. Might change the smartphone to like one of those like flip phone, kind of old school like flip phone. Stronger warriors than I. Does Gyaru even exist as a youth phenomenon in the wild? I have been led to understand the current trend of all Gyarus all the time in manga is because artists are reliving nostalgia. I think Gyarus exist, yeah. I guess it depends what, like... I don't want to say, like, flavor or, like, type. I guess, like, the trend of Gyaru you're thinking of, because there are, like, a few. A lot of it does kind of lead into, like, Y2K retro. But I think it's just because a lot of that is cute. And kind of shares that aesthetic of, like glittery stickers and stuff like that, for example, is very, like, Heisei retro. But I mean, I've definitely seen like younger girls, like high school girls, like walk around, you know, the station and the city, like dressed as what you would think like a Gyaru character in like a manga would be wearing. Maybe how strongly do you define the qualifications for Gyaru? Anyway, I think a lot of it is just kind of fashion and the way they talk. But it is just like a cute look too. So some people are just like, oh, I want to dress, and like it's sort of all cycles into each other where you know, I've seen people dress like this for a while, and then I've seen, you know, like, and then Hisekoi got really popular, and people were like, oh, Marin's so cute, like, I love the way that she dresses in the show, and like the manga and the show, and then people are like, I want to do that, and so now people, like, Gyaru's being based off of, like, real fashion, and then now fashion being based off the Gyaru characters, and just kind of like, it's a circular economy. An evergreen style. Well, yeah, because that's what I was saying. That's what I was trying to get at, because I think, like, there are different, like, in different eras and different times, I think, like, that fashion and, like, Gyaru fashion, where I think earlier on, there was, like, a different style to it. In the way that we, like, the way that, like, popular girls dressed when we were teenagers, like, when we were 15, 16, and we were, like, the Ashley Tisdale, whatever the heck was going on when High School Musical was happening. That's how we were dressing. Like, that's not how we, like, would dress now, but we definitely, like, it's the same mindset. But, I mean, like, in that vein, that, like, trinkets and stuff are really popular now, but the way that some trinkets are, like, really nostalgic kind of 90s stuff, or kind of uses that visual style, it all just comes back. Still upon them the overwhelming power of Lisa Frank. little Ouroboros, see? Right. And the way that it's like... Right, because it's... Like, young people now don't have that nostalgia because they weren't even, like, alive when some of these things were first on the scene and popular, but... Yeah, stuff like transparent tech. But, back on the original question of, like, do people actually dress this way? Like, yes, I've absolutely seen, girls and women, people, dressed in what you would consider gyaru, in the way that if you saw a character in a manga, you'd be like, that's a gyaru. Yeah, people dress that way. See-through Game Boy Pocket, my beloved, right? I do like a lot of the Y2K retro stuff, if I'm being honest. I like that sort of nostalgia. Everything's like glittery. Music videos from the early 2000s with children's posting like I was in the wrong... I was wrong in the wrong age of the world, like it was Lord of the Rings. Hi Basil! Hello Ali, awesome drawing, love the outfit, very kawaii. Thank you. I was talking about the different alleys. And just showing the stuff that I've been working on. Not to finish. And then emotes. More emotes, because we've got emote slots to do. I have these. I mean, maybe. But thank you. Let's put it up. Emotes look sick, thank you. They're funny. I think they're funny. Let me make a couple notes to myself. And then we... I mean, I always feel bad when somebody comes in and I'm like, oh, time to wrap up. Da-da-da. Okay. What do I feel like tomorrow? Do you want to do more art tomorrow? Probably do more art tomorrow. Maybe Wednesday will be like a short, like, puzzle game or something. And then next week can more be... I don't know, maybe I'll pick a game. It's okay, I wouldn't want you to prolong your sleep. It's like the afternoon for me, so no worries there. I'm like, when I sign off, I'm just gonna do other things. It's like... Yeah, it's not late for me, so I'm not, like, not sleeping. I shouldn't be sleeping. That'd be so bad if I, like, see you later, guys, and then I immediately, like, went to bed at, like, 4 p.m. Like, night, guys. Yeah, maybe we'll do another art stream tomorrow. Game. No. But, alright. Kind of put in here. Have my tried and true game recommendations, but I feel like I've been lobbying them too frequently in various streams. Allie, you're not a 20-something. Embrace the afternoon nap. I would if I felt like I deserved one. Haven't been up for that long doing not too strenuous things, but an afternoon siesta is good, yeah. No worries, Hidaka. Because as Jonesy and I were lamenting earlier, it's hard to pick games for streams. Check a little something. Live in the desert doing physical work. Siesta is real. I mean, that like deserves siesta. I like wake up late and then I come online. I'm like trying to draw and then I yap for 3 hours and then I pass out. It's not deserving of a siesta. Okay. Anyone have any one they want to recommend for a raid? Nah, it's all good. How many people we've got? Oh, okay. We've got some people. And let me double check some stuff before I make any decisions. No clue to BH. Gonna get to bed. I have work tomorrow. Have a good night's rest. And have a good day at work tomorrow. I was gonna say like good luck, and that wasn't the right thing to say for work. Rarely used, but I mean, kind of same. And like a lot of people that I either, follow on Twitch or just stream at completely different times than me, or like end up here. Have a good day, evening, night, everyone. Sorry that you came in like 5 minutes ago, and I'm like, bye, guys. But this is all good, right? Good luck has some survive. I hope you survive the day energy to it. Like, that's not the right thing to say to someone. Like, oh, you're gonna work? Good luck. Like, that's not good. Once the bus, I get to organize the workshop, and the boss gave me blanket permission to throw away anything I want. My Minecraft experience organizing bases is finally coming in handy. Ooh. I mean, that doesn't sound too bad. It's like, it's fun to like organize and clean up stuff sometimes when it's not like your own apartment. You know what I mean? Don't worry. It's okay, I'm glad to have said hello. You're amazing, and I would like for you to know that you're cool. Thank you! That's very sweet of you to say. Thank you so much. If you had Discord, I could post pre and post cleaning pictures. See, like this, you guys always get me this like this way. They're like, oh, well, if you had a Discord, I would show you what I was eating for dinner tonight. I'd be like, damn, you're right. If only I had Discord, I would know. You don't. I have Discord, as in like I have the software and I use Discord, but I don't have a Discord, like a channel. we used to get into this every... I mean, at this point, you have to not get a Discord just to continue the joke. Or it's gotta be like a thing, like a secret society thing, where if you pass the trials, then you get an invite. It's like, oh, you want to join the Alley Cat Discord? Like, solve my riddle first. His delicious cheese is just begging to be eaten. Never mind the fishing line behind it. Unrelated. They lure you in with the pictures and trap you in some kind of hypothetical social situation. Hers. The vibe check puzzle. We're in the Discord right now. You get stuck having to listen to me say nice things about you that don't just disappear after the stream ends. Yeah. You got to the joke first. It would be just a riddle. Like like a Lies of P situation where they just give you a riddle and you're like, choose wisely. It's like the most obvious thing. Well, the Lies of... I'm sorry, I'm scrolling up in the messages. Like the Lies of P riddles, some of them are like, choose between these two things, and like one of them, like, you get the riddle and it's like choose, and one of them is like obviously the answer, and the other one's like fight this man. Bye-bye. Oh, sorry, I was like scrolling up trying to find the message where you said it the first time and like looking for the username. Yeah, let me like plug that in. Okay. Cool. Let me set up that raid. Gladiatorial combat to enter Discord it is. I'll be like up on the top, like eating grapes and cured hams and stuff. Right. So guys, I will be on tomorrow, streaming at the usual time. Probably at this point, maybe we'll do another art stream. I just want to kind of get some stuff done. And then maybe the day after we'll do like Duck Detective or something. Answer me these riddles 3 and you get the Discord key. Okay, but like this is getting more and more tempting. Yes, so I'll be here tomorrow. Thanks guys for tuning in and watching me draw and chatting with me. Yeah, be here same time, same place tomorrow. Probably for some more drawing day, and then later in the week, maybe a different puzzle game. Oh no, she might actually get a Discord. I'll set up a raid in a second, so I'll say goodbye to my YouTube guys first. Thanks for coming in. I will see you guys later into the next stream. Let me make sure I'm setting this up properly and not constantly minimizing my wrong windows. Have a good rest of your day as well. Yeah. Arigatou gozaimashita. Let me put my outro on, and my mic will still be on while I set up that raid, and we'll raid over to Hidaka's friend. And yeah, let's do our usual message. Let's do cool panda parades. And thanks guys, we'll raid over. Let's do bye bye. I'm still here. I'm just doing all this. Okay, setting up that raid. I guess this will be sent over in a couple seconds. Yep, that one. Alright, see you guys later.